All right. Here we come. Here we go. Whoosh. Whoosh, whoosh. Hello, hello. Hi, Girth. How are you doing? How's it going? You're doing? I guess doing's all right, right? I'm also doing. I'm also doing. We're gonna do a new ball though. So that's exciting. Yeah, I know. Good relief there. I'm glad that I could give you that relief. I don't know if it's the knowledge of me doing or if it's the knowledge of new ball, but either way, happy to provide. Alrighty, let's see. Whoa, new ball, rev it up, rev it up. Okay. Do something absolutely cooked right here. Oh yeah. Good. 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 Let's do a let's just do something here. Ooh. Let's do something. Ooh. 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 And then what if I just take this and I ooh. 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 Ooh, shapes. Maybe a big jaw thing over here. Here. Out. Ooh. Shapes. Hey, Def. How you doing? I think these guys will need to be their own piece. Learning animation. Oh, that's a big undertaking. That's nice, though. Are you doing 2D or 3D animation? Mm-hmm. 3D with metahumans. It's tricky and fun. Doing a walk loop. Got it. So you're in Unreal or you using it for like a Blender plugin or I tried using it in Unreal and the animation tools there are not the greatest. It allows you to get stuff done, but yeah, it's can be a little bit cumbersome. You managed to bag that. It's pretty huge. Oops. I don't know. Try and grab like some kind of like a horn structure that goes like right into the roof of the mouth. curls down and in. Kind of crazy. Methinks. Sorry. We got a chunky one today. Sorry, I'm gonna do a lot of throat clearing today. Keep muting myself though. How's it going, Feel? Hey, Ghost. How's it going? How are you? My goodness. I was fine, and then I started stream, and then my allergies hit like a ton of bricks. So I apologize if I start getting like gurgly sounding. Ooh, oh. Nice and crunchy. As God intended. Tired as fuck. Having an electrician? It's gonna be annoying. And allergies, they're on steroids this year. Dude, everybody's saying that. It's like crazy. I think it's because everything, it's like, it's just hotter than usual. and like maybe drier air or something. I don't know, man. Like it's my allergies too. I blame the data centers. It's the data centers. Probably. Probably data centers. Everything is data centers. Having a bad day, it's data centers. Spilt your milk, it's data centers. Mom yelled at you because you didn't do your chores, data centers. Forgot your keys at home, didn't lock the door, data centers. Yeah, El Nino is, it's particularly awful this year. But also that's because of the date. Hey Soy, how are you doing? Hey bud, can we maybe stop? Here, go over here. Go over here. Thank you. Very good. Sometimes, sometimes I don't want the puppers on my legs. Sometimes I want to have some personal space. Sometimes, sometimes it's good for the puppers to also have his personal space. I have a Velcro dog. I'm doing. I'm doing. I'm just trying not to be gurgly. Not to gurgle on everybody. So what's everybody up to today? What's in store for the day? Survive. Main objective. Main prerogative. Survive. What's the side objectives? For me, I might be going over to my brother's stream after this stream because it's his birthday. He's probably going to be playing a scary game. I don't know if maybe it might be the forest or something like that. I don't know. Yeah, he's not here though. I will relay the message. Stop eating sugar and flour things for you. You're doing that today? Why would you self-harm like that? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I know. It's probably like to chill with like, you know, inflammation. I'm assuming. Stopping sugar is really difficult though. I mean, processed sugars? Can't have fruit? Can't have fruit. That's brutal. Ew. Ugly face. Yeah. I'm gonna make it smaller and then work on the. Wait, where's my floor? Where's my floor at? Nope. Into the center. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. There we go. There we go. Ooh. I'm thinking of like putting a bunch of like his like the teeth are like offshoots of the horn. It'd be kind of interesting. And I can do another one. Like so. Snot. Sorry if I'm gurgly. Trying not to. means I could probably, yeah, grab this right here, and then that'll come out forward. Yeah. Yeah. It's the staple remover monster. See, I really like these like striations that are created with like messy geometry and stuff. Damn. All right, next. Too much talking in a song. I don't like it. Let's get rid of the. Wait, this shouldn't be. Oh, I see what happened. Okay. Oh wait, let's not do that. I don't really like this like side part. Big old chunky jaw. Can fit. Yum, 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 yum. Yeah, that's basically just be popping over here. S tier commentary today, baby. Okay, I'm gonna make a better shape. Like so. Like this. Like that. Eat a curve. Like curves. Love curves. Okay, okay. Hear me out, right? What if? What if? What if? Yeah, what if his nose was actually a skull? Like, what if, you know? Wouldn't that be kind of crazy? It might be kind of crazy. I think we'd be out here, man. We'd be out here onto something. I think we onto something. Yeah, like what if what about just like it? So far it's not really giving any gender. So perhaps we keep it that way. I think yes. Yes. Excellent. Melt the horns into the face. Seamless integration. Look at that. Easy peasy. All right. Let's give you a dynamish. Oh, oh, right. We shrunk the kids. Funny. We shrunk them. Wait, I think okay, I'm gonna have to do all of this as like not up but down where it's like melty. The shape's kind of fun, yeah. Thank you. I agree. It's a good start. So this one, I think, well, I kind of like it outwards as well, but it's not very practical. Like if I had all of like that's not very like bitey. And this one, I think I'm gonna like pull the ridge out so it really sits on top. Oh, hello, Appcore. How are you? How's it going? Goodness. Okay, and then can give this more attachment. Be nice. About to cut grass, the worst part of summer. Yes, the ambient noise of the summer. Fucking fire ass background track. I'm good. I might. Just sculpting and trying not to gurgle on everyone. Delete. Oh yeah. Lawnmower is electric, so kind of perfect, not too loud. All right, fair. Don't you want to contribute though to the to the choir of summer? Don't want these to like be too thin because I need it to seem like plausible as a bone structure that hasn't like just busted off. Bones. Bony McBone face over here. Let me bust out the old gas and your khaki shirt and your New Balances at 4 a.m. seems, yeah, like that's like a really good time to do it. Like as soon as the birds start chirping, the ass crack of dawn. I feel like, you know, if I feel like people really need to be waking up at 4 a.m. If you're not waking up at 4 a.m., like you're lazy, you know? You're wasting the day. Waking up at 8, 9, God forbid, 10. Oh, the whole day is already passed, you know? Somebody who woke up at 4, 6 hours until Lazy Bones 10 a.m. riser gets up. The dads out here at 4 a.m. doing that. They're just looking out for everybody, you know? God forbid you get your beauty sleep. You don't need that. There's enough beauty in this world. We need more ugly sleep. Savage, that's literally me right now. I Last night I didn't fall asleep. Well, this morning I didn't fall asleep until almost 7 a.m. It's not for a lack of trying, okay? Like I tried, but I didn't fall asleep until almost 7. So I did it. I was a morning person. What is this? What is this? What is that? Fix yourself. You're ugly. My God, that was so rude. Delete. Hidden. What is this? What is this? Is that Bishop? Is that? Oh my God. Okay, good, 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 great. What do you think about creativity as a mindset? Like seeing, inventing things that others just can't. Is it something that you can achieve, or is it? Oh, it's definitely not an innate ability. Some people might have been luckier than others to have it, like, you know, when you were a child, have that fostered better and cared for and promoted more. But it's not like you can't gain that ability. You just have to accept that it's a different way of thinking than something like following a step-by-step instruction booklet. Thinking abstractly is, I mean, I'm not a neuroscientist, right? So I can't tell you for sure if every brain is capable of the same level of abstraction as the next person. But if you're able to learn how to abstract, learn how to observe, and practice just putting two ideas together, because creativity doesn't just kind of come out of nowhere. It's built off of things that you've already experienced. So the thing that makes it creative, like, I mean, creativity itself is extremely subjective, right? One person who didn't see somebody doing um a bunch of trees that are actually in crazy shapes might think that's super creative, but somebody who has seen a lot of trees in crazy shapes might not actually think that is as creative as some other people's work, right? So it is a very subjective thing. And like it comes down to one, the observer, right? Observing your work and how worldly or creative they themselves are, because somebody who is less creative maybe doesn't think, or maybe doesn't have the time to think about like really abstract things, might look at what you're doing and think it's just absolutely mind-blowing, whereas like other artists, you know, they might they might think of it maybe as just an exercise, like, oh yeah, you're doing an exercise. Like it really just depends on who's looking at what. Like if you were just to do like, you know, like what I'm doing right here, there's different levels of people thinking this is super creative and other people thinking that it looks like something else or whatever. It just depends on the person observing it, if that makes any sense, right? Like the level of creativity. So as like a mindset, what you're really looking for is not what other people observe your art to be as creative or not, but rather pushing yourself out of your own boundaries to look at things that you haven't looked at before, sculpt those things, draw those things, and then do so without reference and try to put two and two together just from memory and see, you know, with different exercises, with different shapes and things like that. That's sort of that's how you go around, you know, becoming more creative, is exposing yourself to more things in general and trying not to copy stuff one to one all the time and just allowing your own personal, like, I guess everybody has like these like ways of doing things. How do I say that? Like the way that I will draw a line here, right? Like it just feels good to like draw the way that I draw, sculpt the certain shapes that I sculpt. I have like this like built-in ness that is me. Essentially, I'm trying to find the word. It's almost like a habit. You know, everybody has like their own inclinations towards like what they're doing. And the more that you just kind of find subject matters that interest you, but also try and explore things outside of that, and then go back to what interests you, those other things will inform you in an abstract way to then create your subject matter that you really like in a new and interesting way, if that can kind of make sense. So creativity is less something you should be basing off of the external. And if you want to truly seem to be a creative person, then and feel creative, then you will want to do things that are, I guess, like outside of the norm. For example, some exercises, some people, you know, concept artists, for example, they might take you know, everyday objects like a pen and then try to create a spaceship with the pen shape. Or, you know, you might do like a squiggle on your canvas and then try to fit a bird into it or something like that. These are like tiny little exercises. It's not like the end all be all, this is how you become creative, right? But it's like it helps you to get into that mindset of not thinking um so like, oh, I'm gonna just like, if I'm gonna sculpt, I'm just gonna default to a person's face. Now if that is something that you really like doing, is portraiture, then that's great, and you can be very creative within portraiture as well. It's just like, you know, expanding your horizon and not doing the same thing over and over again. Do you think creativity and originality has to be practiced and rehearsed? um You do need to practice, yes. Like specifically, creativity is not, like I was just saying, it's very subjective. So it's kind of a hard thing to measure in general. One person will think one person is more creative than another person might think that they're, you know, like they won't really, no two people will have the exact same feelings about an artist, right? And some people might gravitate towards different ideas more than other people will, and that all has to do with personal experience. So your own level of creativity and your own measure of creativity can be, I guess, practice, but it's not really something that is, I guess, like always on the front of your mind. Like, you know, if I'm doing this, I'm not thinking, oh, how do I make it more creative? Because it's not like a tangible thing, if that makes sense. Like that's like a very abstract, subjective thing to be creative. I'm not looking at this being like, how do I make it more creative? I'm thinking to myself, how do I make the shapes look cooler? How do I integrate things that I really like? You know, let me just feel how shapes are like, this is the abstract part about it, okay? When I'm doing like sketches like this, I'm actually just trying to follow a feeling. A lot of the time I'm following a feeling, and that's hard to explain to people that might not work within that vibe. Like, you know, when you're doing art and you are maybe, I guess, thinking about it a whole bunch. Like, okay, if I'm drawing a face, I'm thinking, okay, here's the eyes, here's the nose, here's the mouth. It because once you get past that level of like study, it becomes a lot more of an intuition and feeling. And then you start to follow what feels good. You know, you're looking at, like, you're feeling out shapes and lines and trusting your hand in a sense. And in the sense of like creativity being rehearsed, it's just very hard to, I guess, quantify that. Like if you're trying to be a concept artist, for example, there are drills that you can do to get you looser. There are things that you can do to get you looser, but at the end of the day, like, depending on what it is that you're working on, you're always going to be pulling up reference based on something that you need to do for a specific job. So you're always going to be pulling up like, let's say you had to do a whole bunch of, well, let's just take the spaceship thing. You have to do spaceships. Well, like I said, maybe the drill for that would be just specifically shape based. So you're not thinking about the design and functionality first and foremost. You're thinking about how does this look cool, and then making it functional afterwards. Because a lot of the time, while in engineering you can be creative and have creative solutions to make things functional, when it comes to art and visuals, most of the time what happens if you're thinking about design in the sense of functionality is that will constrict you, and it will kind of put a shackle onto your feeling and just allowing shapes to feel good and make it look cool and interesting, right? So that's another thing, is like something being interesting is also then conflated with creativity for a lot of people. Back into drawing because you bought a pink phone with a stylus. Wait, an e-ink phone. Sorry, I thought you said pink phone. An e-ink phone with a stylus. You naturally started doodling again, and it took it further. Nice. So yeah, you can just kind of like do it on the go, and it's like no pressure or anything. I think that's another one too that gets in the way, is if you're trying to do things for, let's say, like social media or whatever, thinking, oh well, what are other people going to like, you're gonna immediately like hit yourself in the shins in terms of what I guess like generally is considered creative, because then you're just going to be following a pattern and what others expect rather than finding who you are yourself as an artist and following those feelings, etc. Right? Does after a while it does feel good lines. Exactly. And you're gonna want to always like go outside of that. You know, if you're working in the industry as a, or for somebody else, sometimes they do hire you for you, but a lot of the time, if you're working, if you're gonna go into like, you know, a, a big game studio, or you're going on for an animation project, not as like a director or something like that, or you're not being hired specifically as a principal artist, then you are being hired to adapt to somebody else's stuff, like the project style. So that in itself, that's why it's like when we talk about personal art, it has to be separate to a large degree from like corporate art. And when I say corporate art, I mean like anything that is being sold as a product that you are not in full control of. Like it has to be different. It is different. And then the measure of creativity is also different, right? Film, well, animation. Hi, Thirsty. Why do you want to die? Don't die. Don't kill yourself. Don't do that. You just woke up? Oh, okay. Okay, actually. That's relatable. I was literally just saying earlier that that I couldn't fall asleep until almost like 7 a.m. To be honest, like the industry was it was unsustainable to begin with. It was sort of just an acceleration of what was going to happen naturally based on the economy and the structure in which VFX was operating off of, and they still are. Like, you can see a lot of boutique studios are like struggling and stuff because it's all based on bid wars, right? And so it's just a race to the bottom. It's a race to the bottom, and it's not like it's just bad overall. You have a YouTube VOD channel, there goes your free time. You're gonna watch all of it. Yeah, just the nice thing is that you can actually skip ahead too, because sometimes I'm talking about absolute quack shit, dude. Because I like on this one, like I just don't care. I don't have like a filter on this. Like I just talk about whatever. So you can just skip whenever I start talking about something. You're like, I don't care. Skip. Don't miss the overtime. Yeah, dude. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I never worked in a VFX studio, but I have so many friends that have, and just hearing like they're horror stories, man. Like I'm good. And not just that, but also the few jobs that I was offered in order to go and work at a VFX studio, the pay was horrendous. Horrendous. Like I don't like at that point it's like, is it even worth it? Like to be breaking your ass over that stuff just to be in a movie where most people don't even know what you did? Or would you rather just do your own art, or work in an art part of like the entertainment industry that you're maybe a little bit more valued? And there's, that's not saying like every single VFX art like studio out there is not valuing their artists, right? I'm not saying that at all. There are smaller studios that it's they're really like tight knit and fantastic. I've seen some really great studios out there, but like there's the bigger models, man, like they just whip people. It's like crazy. The Hustles spent 3 days, 4 hours overtime each day to finish a shot that was cut from the film. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Yeah, because like the directors will come back, right? Like basically a VFX studio doesn't know how to say no. There is absolute that is not in their vocabulary when dealing with a director or producer of a bigger studio. That VFX industry, like VFX studio that is working for them, because they already underbidded like crazy. So they underbidded and said that they could provide the shots in an absolutely inhuman amount of time. Already stupid. And then so that they don't lose the shots, when changes come back, the director's like, actually we can do this bullshit in post, actually we want to like change this entire sequence. The VFX studio, they don't have no in their vocabulary. They just say, hey guys, fuck you, my workers, fuck you, stay late. I don't care if you have family. I don't care if you need to, like sometimes you get lucky. Sometimes they bring in dinner for you. But yeah, it's bad. It's real bad. It's not good at all. They don't have the option to turn down the work. You've worked on a number of projects where we were delivering shots the day before the film released. Yeah. The closest, okay, so the closest that I got to that was one of my first jobs, the first studio that I worked at, they ended up going under because of this exact problem. But Disney was one of our clients, and the studio I was working for did not know how to say no. Like they were just like yes, 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 yes to everything, even though like the first few episodes of this show, Elena of Avalor, literally like had I think 300 fucking characters or 100. It was 100 characters. Yes, I remember. It was 100 characters within the first 3 episodes. And I still remember like running through characters. Like I would because not only were we working with outsourcers in order to get this stuff done, it was getting done so fast that the quality mark wasn't hitting what they wanted. So what I ended up having to do is I also had to model some of the characters, but then I would also ingest and look at all of the characters coming in and then tweak those as well to make sure that they would be note appropriate and they would get as few notes as possible. And then it was just like a yes, yes, yes thing. And it just tanked the studio. They couldn't make up the money, and we eventually just like didn't get paid. They were lying about, oh man, the entire thing was a night. I don't know if anybody knows about ARC Productions, you know, that was like one of the bigger things that happened in Toronto. It's insane. Yeah, in VFX, not like okay, so the again, this is not every studio. There are good studios to work for, okay? And this isn't everyone's experience. But yes, in general, it can be that bad. I remember having to do over 150 revisions because the client kept changing the cam every time right towards the deadline, even though I told the boss like every meeting we need to lock cam. Yeah, they just push it as much as possible, and God forbid if you get sick, you know? God forbid you need to go home to your kids or something, or God forbid you need to pick them up from anyways. Anyways, I've heard lots of horror stories, and a lot of people burn out real bad from it too. There's so many people that they go into the VFX industry and then they're there for like a few years and then they're out. They're not there anymore. They don't want to deal with it. They switch industries. It's too much. Hey Flop, how's it going? Yeah, man. Yeah. At some point you just kind of have to like judge like if it's worth it or not for you. But the model is not sustainable at all. It's really, really stupid. In general, I think our society needs to value artists more. But that's another conversation. Chillin'? Hell yeah. The industry ever improves, you might go back to it. I feel like honestly at this point it's an economy problem. It's straight an economy problem, and it's like worldwide, and like right now like I don't know. I'm not trying to be doomer or anything, guys, okay? I'm trying more like just realist, okay? in the sense that like here in Canada, we're in a recession. The world is talking about some crazy shit right now that's going on. And people keep closing their doors. Like countries are closing their doors to freelance as much as like, you know, oh, you no visas, no work visas, blah blah blah. Very like keep it in the country. I'm just like it's one of those things where I don't know. I don't know if something needs to like fully break before it can get rebuilt type of situation. But you know, hopefully it does. I just don't see it being the way that it used to be. It can't. It's not it was not sustainable. So the golden age came and it went, and I think that if anything, I have a feeling that I mean, as much as starving artist sucks ass, dude, the starving artist trope sucks ass. I do feel like there is sort of like going to be a more or less golden age of indie productions, indie movies, indie, just indie everything. At least until another middleman finds his way into that space and recreates the entire problem again, because that's really what it is, right? Artists being artists, and then some businessman comes along and is like, I can handle this for you, and then ends up undercutting the artist, and then it's not sustainable, and then everything collapses again. The current place you're at is really amazing and very friendly, so it's not all bad. Yeah, that's exactly it. Exactly. Most likely the end of the loop. It's the third or fourth global economic the loop, the cycle, all things doomed to repeat. Oh. Looking at the news these days, though, it's just like it sucks the life out of me. Blorp? What are you blorping about, Thirsty? Do serious talks make you uncomfortable? Hey, Leonard. I like to be informed, though. I like to be informed. I don't look at like mainstream news. That's all scripted. Hey, is that Ian? I am. I am. Roji. Okay, there we go. How are you? Welcome. Boop, 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 boop. How you doing? Just read the headlines. I don't actually do that. I don't like that because a lot of the time they're like what they're sourcing in their articles and stuff has nothing to do with or is an exaggeration within the headline. Like it's always like the headlines are always piss poor in my opinion, just to get people to look at them. I can understand that though, like not wanting to deal with it. It's really exhausting. At NPR. Tennis news. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think they. I guess maybe they're not like clickbaiting the same way in tennis news. Sensationalism became a way to get clicks. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's populist politics on steroids. Fucking team sports, and who cares about what's actually happening? It's just vibes, man. I hate that. Sometimes I wonder, like, what do you think the role of reality TV has had in the overall impact of people's, like, consumption of political commentary? I actually wonder about that sometimes. Or if maybe it's just a factor. If you click on everything, then they can't get a good algorithm. Yeah, just random shit. They'll never get a pulse on you, Leonard. Everyone's surveyed, but Leonard is an enigma. He clicks on everything. They can't make a profile on you. Disrupt cultural norms, which in turn polarizes people. Politicians becoming entertainers is yeah, I don't like that at all. I think the whole system too, like the idea of becoming popular with people based on how likable you are just so that you can maintain your platform means that you're never going to be genuine about anything. It's really nasty. Nasty shit. Bread and games. uh I like making pretty pictures, and I feel like more people should make pretty pictures. You're mad about something, make a pretty picture. Unless it's something that like you can actually do some kind of like political change with, in which case, yeah, absolutely take action. But if you're feeling helpless, go make a pretty picture. It helps. As a teacher saying to you, I think Asians were supposed to be smart. Okay, well, first of all, that's fucked up. That's fucked up for your teacher to be saying that to you. You just kept them guessing. Leonard! Leonard! Oh my god, the guy who said, like, you've been in so many different careers in general, like you've done so many things. I don't think that's a mark of being stupid. I think that's the exact opposite, actually. The fact that you can juggle so many different things and you have such a wide interest in that is a mark of intelligence. That's curiosity, and curiosity means intelligence. Damn. Reciting and memorization is not the whole picture. Your teacher's stupid and kind of racist. You buy pretty pictures. You do. You did buy a pretty picture from me, and it looks fucking amazing, guys. Leonard bought the Pillars of Destruction. Can I show them? Do you mind, Leonard? Can I show you? Can I show it on stream? Do you mind? You can say no. Yes? Okay. I will show. I will. Here we go. Yeah, I gotta get a frame for my one, my other one as well, but here. Look at this. Look at this. Look at how good that looks. The print looks amazing. And you put it in such a nice frame too. So the Pillars of Destruction like came out like actually like I was really surprised that you can actually see everything. You can see all the little stars and everything. It's not too dark. It's actually great. I'm so happy that it turned out like that for you. So awesome, dude. I hope that you're just as happy with it that I am. You can look up your nose. Oh my god, I didn't even notice. There you are. I just saw that the fan is like perfectly aligned with the head of the Hydra. It looks like it has a hat on. And then the one that I have also turned out pretty awesome. I just didn't put it in a frame as cool as Leonard's. Let me open it. And then here's Cacophony. So the prints actually turned out amazing. And if you do want one of these prints, and for future prints and everything, I will also be putting up here. So if you did want to grab yourself here, one of them, feel free. They are here. I put them in the chat. Whoops, there goes my keyboard. Right here. So I've got a few things up. This is the one that Leonard got. It turned out real nicely. And then this is the one that I had that I just showed you. Turned out real nicely too. Yeet, yeet. And then I've got a few other things up there as well. But anything, everything in the future, I will be putting there too, like in terms of prints. Awesome! Yeah, it actually looks really nice though. So I'm happy. I'm happy. You just saw your friend that said if you get 3 pieces, you'll have a shrine. His wife said as long as you don't put them next to each other, you're good. Just have like a whole wall. Just put the mask like right above. Put the LED in the mask right above the right above the Pillars of Destruction. Have it like glowing down on it. Start the shrine that way. You came for the ball. Well, the ball turned into this so far. We're going real slow. A picture of Monty right underneath. That would be so funny. People come over, they ask like, "What? Whose dog is that?" Torsions in your wish list. Yeah, that one. Wait, let me just like double check it really quick. Yeah, that one will come out probably quite dark. Not as dark as Cacophony, but it'll come out pretty dark. So I would recommend putting it near like a light of some kind if you do get it. But it'll still come out. It'll come out well. You just yeah, you'll just need to maybe not have it laminate as well. It'll be good. A dumb question you were wondering on the gallery, on the like metal or acrylic, there's partly washed out bit. You wasn't sure if that's just how the photo taken. Wait, the washed out thing? Hold on, let's see. The metal thing. Which one are you looking at? Like any of them? You Here, I'm just gonna see. So the metal. Oh, you mean like halfway across the screen? Like, are you talking about here? Hold on, let's look. Are you talking about this? The halfway? Yeah, that's just to show that it's shiny, right? So it's laminate. If you were to get it, it would be reflective of like light. So darker prints, like it's available. This it would look nice if it's not in direct light, right? If you get something that's laminate or shiny, but matte will look good in a light environment, if that makes sense. Um, for something as dark as like torsion, this will look good as like matte, like a matte print if light is shining on it, because it won't reflect the light off. It'll actually just make it all look brighter and more contrasty. But if you were to get something like a metal print, because it's shiny, whatever light that you have, it will make it harder to see what is like there. So if you have indirect light, it will look best. Yee. Hopefully that makes sense. The dog on my VTuber is cute. That's Monty. That's my Monty boy. You had an idea to put an LED backlight and mask the areas where it's supposed to be dark? Oh yeah? That'll look crazy. If you do that, show me. Whatever you think would make it look best, honestly. It's yours now. You were planning on picking one up, just you wanted to check? I think they run sales too. So they've been running them pretty frequently. So you can check back like on a sale or something. Maybe I'll even make a little like reward thing, like a redeemable for anybody who has been like watching the streams a lot. I'll give like a like because I can make a discount code. I think I can. So if I can make a discount code, actually I don't know if I can. I saw something to do with that. I have to check it out. It wouldn't be a huge discount either. It's not like it's my print shop. It's literally in print, but whatever I can help with. Hi, John. You got yours on the Memorial Day sale? Yeah. That's good. Yeah, because from what I think I don't think that the discounts stack, so it's like you already got it on when they were doing their sale. So that works. Sale is lowering your cut too, or are they taking the discount from their cut? I think if I run the discount, I'm not 100% sure. Like I would need to look at it. I think I might be, I'm not sure. John, does imprint, like if it's on sale, it doesn't take from your cut, right? Like they're taking from their own. Like if it's a site-wide sale. But if you were to make your own discount code, is it a cut for your own? I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm new to this, guys. I'm new to this. I just know that the quality is awesome. No one questions all of your dog pictures. Oh my god. Do you have just like a ton of people's dogs like all over your apartment or house rather? Leonard goes thrifting and he sees in the thrift store just like dog pictures and he's like, haha, my collection. Yes, I'm correct. Okay. All right. So if I were to make a discount, then it suckles from me and I don't get as much, I guess. And then if it's a site-wide discount, then I get the exact same. It's just you don't have to pay as much. The goal is to also support you, some money maxing. Understood. Understood, and I appreciate it. All right, just wait for a site sale then. Keep tabs on it or whatever. I appreciate it, guys. I'm hoping too that like when I'm done the Sphinx, I'll have that put up. And I think that one is going to be even brighter than the stuff that I've been doing. So it'll look good no matter what. At least that's the goal. What have you been working on, John? I know you've always got something cooking. You always have some stuff in the oven. Actually, I don't think I want to do... I want to do... Ooh, yeah. Physical copies feels better than digital content for some reason, a different way to enjoy it. Oh, for sure, for sure. No, 100%. Like when I got the cacophony print for the first time, I genuinely like it made me feel something some kind of way. Same thing when I printed out the mask for myself and actually like made it real. Made me feel some kind of way, like something that I haven't felt since when I used to do traditional art and have like stuff that I had right in front of me, you know? It was kind of like that. It just feels better when you have something. 100%. You're visiting your mom for a few days, just gonna paint. Fair enough. Fair enough. Your paintings are so good though. Yo, I want to do I'm gonna do a John shout out right now. Where's your Instagram? Where's your Where's your Instagram? I haven't given you a shout out in a minute. There you are. There you are. Here you go. Guys, go look at these. Look at this. Look at this. Look at these. He does the creepiest but also most amazing like oil paints and sculpts. If you like the macabre and like kind of abstract too, go and check out JC Sculpture on Instagram, which is John in the chat, which is DJ Noobles. Noodles. John, aka JC Sculpture, aka DJ Noodles. Also, you have him to thank that I'm even doing prints in the first place. Because he gave me it's like imprint is invite only. He gave me the invite. So thank you, John. Strings on his bow, that'd be Gatling. Oh, okay. I was confused for a second. Ugh. What is happening? What? Oh, did I? Okay, that's why. My God. All right, let's get some sculpting in. I have not been doing very much today. Wait, let me ask my brother what the deal is. Hold on, one sec. Because if I'm playing with my brother after stream on his stream, then I will link you guys to that stream if you want to hang out. But if not, then I won't bother. Just asking him what the dealio is. Save! I have to save. No, it would be a Discord call. Not real life. We do not live close by. Oh, with Hex. Oh, you mean tomorrow's stream? Yeah, Discord. Yeah, it's gonna be Discord. Yeah, for anybody who wants to hang out, by the way, tomorrow I'm doing a backrooms stream. Backroom stream with Hex Cats, our resident girly pop meme lord Discord kitten mod extraordinaire. She'd fucking murder me for calling her Discord kitten. Don't tell her. I don't know if I like this. I don't think I like this that much. Let me try something else. Ooh, yeah. No, I'm already liking this more. I have a better idea. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's like this. And then it'll have like it'll just be a big like what if like oh big like creepy hands coming down and like supporting like that. Just like it's a mound. Oh my god, I want to make a mound of hands. Four legs to none. Yep. Didn't want to do it. Didn't want to do it. Wasn't vibing. Wasn't no vibe. Put that back. It's a mountain of meat. I'm gonna sculpt a meat mountain. That's what I'll do. Yes. Excellent. Wait, within all of this, maybe we create a little bit of like a back area here. So actually, I might kind of like sculpt this sort of like a relief for like literal stone. I don't know if that's gonna work. No, it's not gonna work. Hold on. I want to get B IMM. Let's put some leggies in here. There we go. Yay! Oh, no. It's already solo? Yeah, okay. Cool. Cool. That's just for thirsty. Okay, I decided I don't like this. Ooh, that's a broken ass ankle. Oh yeah, I like it when it's busted. He's like orangutan coated. Oh my god. Yo, he's gonna have to a butt. Oh, I'm gonna have to give him a butt. Muscular but fatty. And like loose skin. Like should his maybe his skin should come all the way down to the floor. And like just hang out, you know. Hey Host. I'm making dickus. Dickus. Bobickus. Think somebody said at one point that all I do is do like skinny, emaciated characters, just like with no fat on them. Now what, huh? This is the demon of loose skin. and he's beautiful. Oh, you know what's nuts is you guys told me to save, and then I just didn't still. I just haven't. I should do that. Hold on. Let me save. Let me save. And then I'll be right back as well, because I gotta go to the bathroom really quick. Hold on. Chunky demon. There we go. There. Don't look at his body. Just look at him like this. Thickest. Okay, I will be back in 3 minutes. Okay, BRB in 3 minutes. Okay, sorry. I had to take a allergy pill because I was like, oh, why does my face feel so tight? I looked in the mirror and my face is turning into a fucking hive, bro. Like, I was like, oh, why does it feel weird to like smile right now? It'll go down. It'll go down. I just don't know, like, what the fuck am I allergic to? I didn't even. It's not like I touched my face to anything. Like, what the hell? Ah, whatever. It's fine. All hail the allergy pill. Christ. Also, hi, Renamed. How are you? My face is a fucking hive. No, you're not seeing my hive face. I'm not showing you hive face me. You get PNG tube me, where everything is good and great and happy and sparkly. You don't get hive face over me. You don't need hive reference. It's just a big patch of like swollen for some reason. I'll take a picture of myself. No. Leave me alone. Okay. I know. Look, it's thickest. It's thickest. Thickest. Big thickest. Oh, titties. This guy this guy just said titties. This guy just said titties. Dang. He's talking about titties, guys. This is a titty song. Not me thinking you were saying hi, not hives. Oh my god. It's itchy. What the fuck is he talking about? Titties and cooking? Oh, this is some weird ass song. I don't like this song. This is weird. A weird song. I don't know what that was, okay, Flop? I don't know. I don't know. I was talking about Miami, Amsterdam, and titties and a woman staying home and cooking up meals for her family. It's just like, I don't. The vibe wasn't there. Oh my god, I'm itchy. And make him have like thick arms. Let's do like thin. We're doing thickest. Thickest biggest today. Thicken it up. Whipping it up. Whipped cream, thick cream. We gotta make these strange feet be able to support his insane booty. Bro is sitting crazy style right now. The new direction. Yeah, it feels better. It feels better, right? Felt like a big, thickest demon. Like maybe he'll be sitting on a pile of offerings or something. I want to make it so like his fat is just like down there, like in a big clump, just layered on top of itself. He needs a keyboard. Okay, dude. Okay. He needs a keyboard and just like Reddit's open. Just put Reddit in front of him. I'm gonna give him. I'm gonna give him multiple. I have free will. Beautiful use of free will here. It's a good use. Dude, free the nip for the man as well, man. Everybody, it's a tits out summer. Besides, it's not like we know what gender this thing is anyways. It could be either or, it could be in the middle, it could be both. You don't know? It's a demon. Happy evil pride. Mm. It's like a really melty guy. We need a dance emote. I need to make a dance emote. So many things I need to do. There's so much to do, you guys. Just so much to do. Oh my god, my face is so itchy. The hive is disappearing. The hive, the big hive, was taking up my whole cheek. Oh, okay. It's just like it's just for streamer stuff. There's just so much. It feels like there's never ending list to do for streaming stuff. Wait, what am I doing with this? Delete. No, I don't want that. It's like never ending. Yeah, it's like an extra strength allergy pill. They're very efficient. And I would be one heck of a sad girl if I did not have it. Why is this not? Why aren't you continuing? Continue, yeah. Wow. Okay, fine. Don't continue. The fuck? What the fuck? Do it this way. Do it this way, and then what? Like, I kind of want to see what this is gonna look like if I just actually I'll pull it up even more. Over right like this. And then like what if I do a dynamic sim collision? There we go. Yeah, we'll just try it just like with regular, maybe a little less so it doesn't go so fast. Ooh. Yeah. Okay. Just help it out a little bit over here. And then run it again. Nope. Okay, how about ooh, try. Yeah. Okay. Then we'll grab this. Unbrushed. What do I have allergies for? I don't know, honestly. It does like it's so hard for me to track what it is. And it's not like I'm lacking in vitamin D either. I'm out every single day and I have vitamin D tablets too. So it's not that I'm not lacking in anything in particular. I don't know what is giving. Probably something to do with the AC on and I don't know. I don't know. And those allergy tests, like last time I went to do an allergy test, they were so unhelpful. By the time I went home, I had a whole bunch of like almost everything that they pricked me with was like half of the things were like hives by the time I went home. But when I was there, they made me wait for like 15 minutes. Nothing was really happening. They were like, "Oh, you're fine. You're not allergic to anything. Okay, bye." Go home and then like an hour later, I've just got like dots all over my arm. I'm like, I don't remember which prick was what. They can be like they could just be really dismissive, you know. That was a while ago that I got that done, so I don't know. Maybe it's different now. Allergies change too, so I have no idea. Nice gazungas. Yeah, I knew you'd like that. Oh, my nose is real good right now. I have a great nose. Fantastic. Snotty nose. It's something that like is touching my skin and I just get like a sensitive skin. I'm a sensitive girly. I'm just sensitive, okay? I'm allergic to my makeup too. It was ridiculous. You know what I was really surprised about that Eric made me aware of is how many seasons of Survivor there still are. That like it's been going this whole time. I think they're on like season 51 now of Survivor. When he told me that, I was like, what the does anybody here watch Survivor? You had a cousin compete on Survivor? See, this is what I mean. Like 51 seasons of Survivor. I feel like everyone in the US knows somebody or knows somebody that's been on Survivor at this point. You got allergies too, but they like come and go. You can sneeze and all near a cat and sometimes a dog, but sometimes I don't get it at all. Yeah, I don't know. It's so weird. It's so weird. It's very specific, like proteins and stuff. Like I know if like cat allergies, depending on what they eat, can actually affect like some people's allergies towards them. I don't know. I don't know. This stupid foot. What is this, man? Brother. Oh, you are busted. Nice and busted foot. You're unable to get. Yeah, that's okay. I wasn't saying right now, Austin, you're good. I'm still streaming for another hour and a half. Also, happy birthday, Austin! Austin, yay, birthday, birthday, yay, yay, spliced birthday, yay. You get greeted by 6 honkers? Yeah, man. It's the stream that keeps on giving. My question, Austin, are you still here? Austin, are you still here? If you're still here, am I playing with you later or are you just doing your own thing? You must tell me. I need a plan. Oh, Bobbles! Thank you so much, dude. Thank you, dude. 2 months. Welcome. You now are eyeball coded. You are of the eyeball league. I appreciate it so much, dude. Thank you. Metric money. Low key, play with you, but you don't want to stream it. Okay, up to you. It's your birthday. 40-year-old abs is what they are. This is peak physical form. Oh my god, what if I make like central, like big, like middle ones. And then there's just like a bunch of bulbs. Bulbs. Like what if they just yes. 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 I'm gonna put like a whole bunch of areolas on this guy. You just crashed, Zbrush. What were you doing? Nice one. A cat's saliva may be allergic as hell. If you just kiss a cat or play with him, it's okay. But when it, yeah, the saliva has a lot of the allergens. Same with the dog. Like with Monty, like he's totally fine. Like I haven't been allergic to him because he's been rolling around in the grass. So it's like, you know, I'm not allergic to grass. I'm fine with that and everything. And I can touch him and everything just fine. It's when he starts licking himself and then I pet him. Like if he's been like hella licking himself or laying in his own saliva or something. The amount of annoyance both Onyx and Avi gave you while making your bed is paralleled. Is you paralleled? They went on overdrive curiosity. You were losing your mind. What? While making your bed is you paralleled? What are you talking about? Is unparalleled. Oh. Oh. Got it. Okay. Sorry, I have allergy medicine brain now. It's starting to fog. Well, yeah, they probably wanted to be underneath all of the sheets. This is the ideal female form. Peak male physical shape. Peak female form. Giving you hives? I'm inspired. I'm inspired. I didn't even realize the hives are coming through. It's my intuition. It's me in a sculpt right now. This is me. Oh my god, I'm self-inserting. You think your cat was allergic to himself? He was the snottiest cat in the world? You think maybe he could have had herpes? I don't know. They were on the new mattress scratching it. You would go spray. Why were you spray? Don't spray the cats. Just can't you just like put them in the washroom just for like 2 minutes? How did you do those bandages on the horns, curves, or some trickery with dynamic cloth? You physically cannot. Okay, I don't. You know what? Whatever, dude. Listen, you don't need to spray them though. Like that's so fucked up. Some yeah, it's dynamic cloth with the just dynamic cloth. I did a curved tube and then I used dynamic uh just the dynamics in general, and I masked certain areas, so I started and stopped it a whole bunch of times. Washing machine? What, like put the cats in the washing machine? That's worse. Don't do that either. Brother. What? I think I should make the head bigger. It'll be more interesting. Yeah, what? What are you up to? What are you up to, buddy? What do you want? The dryer. Oh my god, you guys are crazy. Your poor cats. Jesus. So remember how I told you guys that that Monty was a little bit of like a freak in terms of like random screaming and stuff? Like yelping out of nowhere, that like he's gonna like if he gets startled, he yelps like he's being like hurt really bad. Like he has the loudest startle scream. And the worst thing, I got so embarrassed in the park the other day. It's like, oh my god, I swear nothing's happening over here. Cause like he was just kind of like out of it and he was taking a poop. And after he takes his poop, he likes to kick up grass. And there's like a bunch of cars and stuff around. So it's like, can you not kick the grass and pebbles to like scratch their cars? Thank you. So a lot of the time after he's done pooping, I just walk over to him and I put my hand on his back so he's like reminded, okay, don't kick. don't don't kick as soon as like you're done pooping. And it's always fine. But last night it wasn't, cuz he was super out of it and some dog was barking in the background like in the distance and it was dark, and after he was done doing his poop, I like put my hand on his back and he screamed so loud. Like, oh my god, when he does that, I just like my heart sinks and I'm like, oh, I know I didn't hurt you because I just put my hand on your back. You're just startled, but oh my god, everyone who's heard, who is around, is now looking at us thinking I did something to you. And he does this. He's done this a few times now. Oh my god. It's the worst. It's actually the worst. Like, please, dude. This dog, if he was like a toddler, he would be the type of kid that would call Child Protective Services on me because I grounded him or something. Or I gave him vegetables with dinner and he didn't like that, so he would call Child Protective Services. I would let him kick, but like I just explained, there's cars and stuff around sometimes where he takes poops. And he can't be kicking. He can't kick because it'll literally scratch their cars up with the pebbles and stuff that he'll kick. Like, it's not fair. It's not right. Like, I can't just let him kick. So, no, I have to remind him. And it's not like he's fine with that too. He knows that he doesn't kick afterwards. It's just sometimes, especially on late night walks, if it's dark and he's out of it and he hears other noises and stuff, he gets startled sometimes and he will scream when he gets startled. Like it sometimes it's not even me, right? Like we could literally just be walking. We could just be walking and somebody will pop out from somewhere and all of a sudden you would think a dog is being murdered in the neighborhood. Because he just wasn't expecting it. It's not always. Sometimes he's just like totally fine with it. People will pop out and he's just like, whatever, I don't care. But some days, dude, I don't know. Oh, no, not poor Pupper. He's fine. Don't poor Pupper him. Do not poor Pupper him. He is spoiled. Do not poor Pupper him. No. No. I am talking about my dog. I was not comforting a person pooping. The size of McDonald's burgers gets smaller every year. Oh, 100%. It's not this. No, I don't eat McDonald's anymore. I don't go anywhere near that shit. It's a waste of money. Makes me feel like shit after. It's horrible. Everything's tiny. Skimp on the pickles even. He doesn't. Okay, so this is like he doesn't want to take his dumps in peace. Listen to me. Listen. Listen. Are you listening? Are you listening? He won't take a poo unless he feels like he is being asphyxiated by the leash. I'm not joking, okay? I know this sounds insane, but if he's just like walking around, he will literally go in a circle forever unless I stand away and I pull and he feels that tension on the leash, like on his harness for his body. So it feels like he's having a hug, and then he's like, yeah, now I can have my poop. Like he will literally try and like get as much tension on the leash. Like he leans away with the leash, and he like also will always he will always, if possible, poop on a hill. He loves shitting on fucking hills. I'm like, why do you have to why on a hill where it's just gonna roll or it's hard for me to access? God damn. And if not a hill, he'll find like a thorny rose bush and go under that. Like, why? There's so many other bushes. Why the thorny one? It's always the most psychotic pooping locations, doing the most psychotic shit. It does roll downhill. It rolls down the hill, and then what? I've got a bag in my hand. I've got a dog that might scream, and I'm running down this hill in front of a whole bunch of people trying to grab poop, hoping it doesn't hit anyone. Like, not poor dog. Not poor dog, okay? He does it. He knows. He knows what he's doing. Does he turn to look at you and raise one eyebrow? He does not look at me when he's taking a poop. He either looks like straight up into the sky. No, he wants me looking at him. I'm trying to explain. He wants the most company and the most comfort while he's pooping. If I am away, like super far away from him, he doesn't want to poop. He wants to be near. He's like, please, Pete, survey me while I poop. Like this dog, I'm telling you. When you choke him while I'm not choking him. He has a harness, okay? It's his bot. Like it feels like if he's leaning away from it, if it's pulling, then he feels like it's like he's being hugged, I guess, or something. He's like, guys, you've seen him on stream. Look at how like he craves physical touch. He's like addicted to it. He's like, oh my god, I need it. This conversation's so weird. The pooping habits of my dog. You would not think this is a Zbrush stream. Well, it's not a specific Zbrush stream. It's my stream. And I just so happen to be Zbrushing. If this were like specifically a Zbrush stream, we would be on the Maxon channel, right? But this is not Maxon. Feel like people need to understand that this is not Maxon's stream. This is my stream. And I've had this stream before I've had streaming on Maxon. So I can be myself. I can talk about my dog pooping if I want to talk about my dog pooping. Thirsty thinks this is weird. No, he's just saying that. He's just saying that. He doesn't. I don't think. I don't think so. Does he piss on everything to mark his territory? Yeah, that's a normal thing. That's a super normal thing for dogs. I mean, specifically for dogs. If you see people doing that, that's not normal. But dogs, yes. Yeah, he loves lifting his leg. It's like his whole personality. Do you have the Play-Doh extruder? What if I 3D printed one that wait, what? Then he could put poops. Oh my god. Okay, I saw there was somebody who was just like super fed up. Oh, I don't like this product, by the way. I think it's insane. But somebody was like fed up with picking up their dog's poop. So they made a device that it's like a harness, but it attaches to the back part of the dog with like a little O-ring where the butthole is and a bag attached to it. So dog just poops into the fucking bag. This is the dumbest thing I think I've ever seen, like animal related products. Oh, Christ. Reset. Bum, 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 bum. Uh, will masking affect using weld points? Not sure. Like if you do a weld points and something is masked off, will it ignore it? I think it might, yeah. Uh, lore drop for this unit. Well, he hungers for sacrifices. What sacrifices, you may ask? What sacrifices indeed? What sacrificial demon would this one be? That you could just make a deal with him? Hmm. That could, like, we could inform a little further with some actual story now. Yeah, he's just an everyday man, you know? Super relatable demon. Masking has no effect. Okay. I did not remember that, but now I do. Now I know. Sorry about that. You could use you could do it manually with the Z modeler. DJ Cube. It's just a deep house playlist. That's what you were doing when you crashed Zbrush the last time? Are you working on like a really high res thing? Because Z modeler and high resolution usually isn't a fun time. I want to make these thingies come into kind of like a point. I feel like that would be sort of cool. Hey, Don. You were working zoomed in? It shouldn't. It really shouldn't, but maybe you were grabbing things that you weren't aware of, because that can be a factor sometimes. Z modeler can just be really finicky in general. How's your finger, Don? Got it? Got that thing in a little casty poo? Did you wrap it good? Not my poop stories. Not my specific poop stories. My dog. Not me. I wasn't telling you about my poop. Thirsty. Damn. Call you a journalist. What type of clickbait headlines you're writing? Huh? Huh? What do you do? Oh, I don't know. They're not. They're of my dog. You gotta specify my dog. I wasn't talking about my poop. You're like, that reads like I'm talking about my poop. I'm not talking about my poop. I'm talking about my dog's poop. It's different. Ever since I started calling you Dawn, you're starting to feel like the Dawn of whatever. But that's literally your name, like Dawn, not D-O-N, like Dawn. Dawn, D-A-W-N, the Dawn. That's what I thought your name was. How am I supposed to say your name? I don't. You have it in the metal finger brace. Very nice. Very nice. Hope it's feeling better. Oh, Dawn, eh? It is Dawn, but when I hear I say the Dawn, oh, because of the way that I speak, my sort of Canadian accent. I don't know if it's even. It's not like Albertan Canadian accent. Like the mafia or something. I mean, that would be kind of sick. Big old titty chest. Big old titty. Itty bitty titty. This guy's kind of like situated in a way where I feel like he could probably print pretty good minus these things. Like he's self-supported. he's he's self-stabilized. Yeah. Yeah, he has a beanbag and he's just chilling with it, you know. Should have it. this. So I have to ask, what is going on with the chest lumps? Well, what would you like to be happening with the chest lumps? What what are your internal thoughts telling you? Perhaps you just need to listen. Listen to what your inner voice tells you. Time of day to go harass your local dry cleaners. Why is it always laundry with you? Why is it always laundry? How much laundry do you have, Girth? Oh my god. 3 darts is too much. What? 3 darts? Oh, 3 minutes. Dude, how am I supposed to control that? How I can't control it. That's like you get the least amount of ads that I can do. Stop complaining to me. It's Twitch. Damn. Damn guy. I can't help that. And like, also thank you, Thirsty. Every time you watch an ad, you do support the channel, so thank you. How kind of you. Quick question. When it comes to concept work, what is your method for doing quick exports to a render engine without doing full production on the model? Your Valentine's cherub, for example. Lucky for you, I did an 80 level interview on Rizlord. Rizlord. Here we go. Here. Here we go. You can click on that. I've never wash your clothes. Eventually they'll disintegrate and no need for washing. I mean, if you never see anyone, then the stench is only bothering yourself. And honestly, your dog will probably love you even more. A load of laundry a day keeps the clothing avalanche away. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. The water bill. Or the heat bill. Heating the water bill. Electricity bill, whatever. Twitch notifies you about another streamer when you're currently watching. Just yeah, you can go watch somebody else. It's fine. I'm not gonna hurt. I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry. If you want to go and see somebody else, that's fine. Like it's not like I'm saying anything interesting right now. You're not missing anything. But if you want to see Backrooms, tomorrow I'm gonna be live at 7 instead of 4. 7 EST instead of 4 EST. With Hex Cats. We're gonna play Backrooms. Or Chesticle. PM, 7 PM EST. Okay, bye, Thirsty. Okay, hi, Thirsty. You were in front, you were in back. Go inside and go up. What? Oh, your laundry. Fuck. No. 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 Out of everything, make sure them undies are clean, guys. You're not a real 3D artist, just a 2D guy. Dude, there if you like doing 3D, you're a 3D artist. Like, it's fine. If you want to like identify as a 3D artist and you do 3D art, but you also do 2D art, you're allowed. Okay? Real 3D artist, whatever. If you do 3D art, you're fine. Like, you're a 3D artist. Like, what? ZBrush is really fun though, and it's really good to like use as bases for paintovers and stuff like that as well. Sometimes I'll go and do what I said inside of that article, and then at other points in time I will just take screenshots from ZBrush, and then I'll paint over in Photoshop just from the ZBrush screenshot. You could be the guy who only does 2D and ZBrush on a plane. It would be oddly unique. Yeah, that would be odd. You decided that ZBrush was your painting program. You have the shirt backwards, it's tight on the neck, it's so slight but infuriating. Okay, yeah, but like I just meant like 3D versus 2D art. Like if you're a 2D artist and you're doing like ZBrush, like you can call yourself a 3D artist if you want to. If you're sculpting, you're doing 3D art. Oh, oh, that chugged. Damn, that chugged hard. Hold on. I gotta save. You learn to love sculpting. It's really just changed your life in a really positive way. But you don't know like retopology workflows or actual 3D production. Your background is actually in oil painting. Dude, check out John's stuff. DJ Noobdles. DJ Noobdles, you're gonna love what he does because he's an oil painter and he does ZBrush sculpting too. There you go, I just dropped him. Look at that, you got a double shout out today, John. Don't say I didn't do nothing for you. What are those things on its torso? Why do you want to know? Why are you asking? Why are you looking? His face is up here. His face is up here. Why are you looking there? Did you end up printing your assassin, by the way? Guys, okay, one more time. I'm gonna like juice up John for a sec, okay? Let me juice him up for 1 second. Del Toro literally like has shouted him out a few times now, and one of his sculpts that he did for one of the HSC like monthly challenges, it was an assassin, and Del Toro was like, yo, we got to make this like a print and I want to paint it. And then it's like, okay, well, if he did that, then you kind of have to print it, right? Did you print it? Did you print it, John? You better print it. I'm putting so much pressure on you right now. I'm just juicing him up. He can wait. Oh my god. This guy. Oh man. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Just fucking with you anyways. He's got enough kits. This is the demon of this is the demon of about to be publicly traded on the stock market, and everybody's going to have to invest in said company with index funds, but they're not giving anybody a choice in order to do so, and it's extremely overvalued. That's the demon of this. You know, not being extremely particular or specific to anything. I have not printed anything. Yeah, I see the pressure is back on me. I have not printed anything recently. I have other things I need to get done. Found out what can be done. The dawn of what? Dawn Odon, supreme boss of the Spoon Cartel, keeper of the sacred teaspoons, and protector of the ceremonial butter ladle of 1894. Why spoons? Why spoons? You're gonna have to help me out here. You're really gonna have to help me out here. I don't know what you're. I don't know where the spoons are coming from. But yeah, you can be the dawn of the spoons. For sure. My spoony fellow. Here, I'll make this like way more juicy for you guys. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. Oh my god, I didn't remember that. I remember what other people say, but it's hard for me to remember what I say on these streams. A lot of the time I just like, I stream and I black out. Like, oh, I streamed today? Didn't even know. What did I say? That wasn't me. There's a Mexican restaurant nearby called Don Dario's. You can be the Don of that. There you go. Perfect. Who doesn't want to be a Don of some good ass Mexican food. Oh my god, I could go for Mexican. Oh no, the hunger is hitting me. No, I have things to do. I have demons to sketch. Mergy worgy. Can I not merge that down? Merge. Anything exciting that I'm working on that I can talk about? Not professionally. Honestly, like work has been like super dead, like professional wise. Supposed to get poked by another studio, but I don't know if that's happening anymore. I don't know. Things are like weird right now in the freelance world. Not to be a Debbie Downer, but a few of the past jobs that I had, I no longer have because their entire R&D department was gutted and I was working R&D for a lot of these places. And or they decide to just do pitches with AI. So I'm here having some fun while I figure it out. Not in dire straits. And I think that's a good thing. Now we just get to draw, like, we get to sculpt fat demons for fun. And to be honest, Twitch is staving the bleeding a little, so it's not bad. So I really appreciate, like, even though I can't really control the ads situation on Twitch, I do appreciate the subs if you do, for anybody who does give them. But I don't, it's not a requirement at all to enjoy the streams, so don't ever feel obligated or anything like that. I just want to hang out. Can you stop pressuring me? I'm not pressuring you, dude. Get an ad block then. Damn. I'm telling you, like, I literally, the way that Twitch is set up for affiliates is you have to run ads. Like, you can't turn them off, but you have an option to turn off pre-rolls. What are pre-rolls? Pre-rolls means anything that, like, you know, as soon as you hit a stream, you're immediately assaulted with ads. I personally think that's the most annoying thing ever. And I would rather people just drop by until an ad hits them rather than just be immediately assaulted by an ad and never even get to see, because they don't have a lot of time. They don't get to see what we're working on or whatever. So I turn those off, but that means that every hour there's a set number of ads that have to run. And the more viewers you have, the more likely it is for Twitch to just like chalk ads. It's not me, bro, okay? I already adjusted the settings. Stop trying to make me feel bad about something I don't like. I don't do. I'm not out here being like, oh my god, Thirsty's here. I gotta run ads for him specifically. Hey, back. Welcome, welcome. It's like I'm a Canadian. Wait, Canadian. Canadic. Uh. Canadian can. Not a Canadian I can't. See, there we go. There we go. There we go. I pushed through it. See? That is the kind of mindset that you need in this world. Exactly. You're in New Mexico? Okay. Okay. Do I get more money from Prime subs or ad revenue? Ads per stream, it's not running very much right now. It's like if you have like a ton of viewers, you'll get more money, obviously, because it's like dependent on how many people are looking at the ads. So if you don't have a lot of viewers, like my streams, because I don't have a ton of people in here all the time, it's like every stream is anywhere from 50 cents of ads to like, oh, a big roller day would be like $1.50. So I'm not out here like running ads trying to like, hey guys, I need my $1.50. Okay. like, like, please stop trying to make me feel bad about this. I think like going forward, I'm probably just gonna stop responding to anybody talking about the ads because it's kind of like I've said this so many times now. Like I can't do shit about it. Like Twitch has ads. Everybody knows Twitch is very aggressive with ads. Give me my dollar. From you specifically, you've probably given me today 3 cents. I appreciate your 3 cents. Oh my god. The dry cleaner stole your hanger? Oh no, not your hanger. Wait, so how did they give you back your clothing then? If not on a hanger? I'm from old money and I've been hiding millions, billions this whole time. God, I wish. I fucking wish. No, I was doing quite well during the beginning years of the pandemic. I had 4 contracts going at once, and all of the money that I was making from all of these different jobs that I was doing and just like whipping myself to do, I was saving it all. So I have a little bit of a buffer from that. We good. We don't need to talk about my finances though, guys. If I had billions, I don't think she'd be playing Go Into the Basement as a kid. Fuck, that fuck ass house. Oh man. The Rockefellers. There's so many. Like what's the people who own like the Walmart family or whatever the fuck? I don't know what their names are. They're hella rich too. The Walton family. Okay. Yeah, I mean ideally, you know what I would love to happen is to be self-sufficient where eventually like I can just be selling my own art and making enough to get by. I would be so happy with that. I think that's like the dream for a lot of us, right? Fighting the good fight for what it's worth. You were a bright point amongst the Z. I still go over there. We still do the Max on streams. I'm still over there, just like infrequently. I think the next one is in like 2 weeks. Hey, Gun. What's up? How you doing? Imagine living in the wild, being self-sufficient and all, hunting your own food, building your own shelter, no money to worry about. Yeah, I just gotta run away to the woods. Thanks, Don. I'll figure it out. And if I don't, oh well. Yeah, hunting my own food and then selling art on the side. It sounds like a great time. In between picking the vegetables from the garden and making sure the shed that I live in isn't leaking, I'll be selling my art on the side for sure. Melty. Hey, Bach. My pleasure. I enjoy streaming very much. It'd be really cool if I can make it work so I can stream even more. Do even more art, do even more game streams, hang out even harder, have more fun. That'd be sick. That'd be dank. Oops. Like, how many years have I been streaming now? Only like close to a decade. How do I hang out harder? I don't know. We'll figure it out. Mansion with 3 basements, but it's made of mud, sticks, and stones. That house, man. You're new here? Oh, thank you. You tried Zbrush before? You want to get back to it? Yeah, it's a really fun software to use for sure. I thoroughly enjoy it. Man, I hung out so hard today. I hang out maxing since I were a wee one. Hey guys, welcome to the Hey guys, welcome to the Haunted Mansion. Let me take you down into the basement with a hole. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. I'm gonna die. Twitch is more than 10 years old. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And before that, it was Justin TV. I wasn't on here when it was Justin TV though. If someone offered me a mansion, but it was haunted, I'd fucking fuck those ghosts up. Like, probably like say no to it because if anything, it would be the black mold that would do you in, not the damn ghost. Better move over because your Ruby's coming in. You'd make it your special place? Dude, you don't understand. You'd fry your brain. The black mold doesn't fuck around, man. I know you know, but people that don't understand about that house, that place has to be seen. That place has to be seen to be believed. I think you could make your own video game based on that house and are gonna go ahead and say that I should. Yeah, the thing is though, that entire situation it's just very traumatic for me, right? So I don't like it, yeah. I mean, you would think looking at the size of that house, like, oh, that girl's rich. Like, nah. That house was like the 5 families before were financially ruined. And I actually, after showing you guys, I looked into it to see who was buying it afterwards and how many times it got passed around. Yeah, it looks like the few other people that had bought it and then sold it, they did so because of liquidity. Like they had to liquefy it because they also got financially ruined. So that's cool. It's a fucking cursed house, man. I'm telling you. Some of your 2D art, quite beautiful. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it so much back. Thank you. Hope to keep making cool stuff for you. Leave those things lest you catch Sauron's eye. I mean, yeah. But again, it's probably the black mold. You don't want to be cursed. You're already cursed. Everybody who saw the video is cursed now. It's like it's the ring effect. Perfect. Then you're immune. You missed it. You're not cursed then. I ringed all of you that did see it. Don't watch it again. Wait, how can I maybe right here? The hands are. Oh, thanks. Appreciate it. Gym time. All right. See you, John. Get rich and buy a mountain ghost town and move everyone in. Oh, like one of those abandoned, like like when they did like gold rushes and stuff. And like now the entire place is totally abandoned. I saw this guy's YouTube. I don't know who he or if he's still there. He did that. He like bought like a whole town that was built in the mountains that is totally abandoned for I don't know how many years after the gold rush. And he just like is fixing it up and stuff. The Cerro Gordo, maybe. It was a while ago that I saw him doing that. Might be him. Not just gold rush, but yeah, mining towns. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hey, Pecha. How you doing? Towns from the 50s or 60s or later, a lot got abandoned or for sale pretty cheap. Oh, cool. I guess, yeah, I guess that makes sense. That there would be like certain areas that would just be totally left behind. Whole blocks in Detroit for the price of one home in California. Oh, but like imagine the cleanup though. Couple of houses here, at least for one in Cali. Oh yeah, Cali is crazy, 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 like expensive. It was awesome talking to people. Oh yeah, like when you went to the convention. I wonder if that crazy pomegranate lady ever found peace. Pomegranate lady? Which pomegranate lady? Wait, Girth, what are we talking about? Help. What are you talking about? Pomegranate lady? Who? YouTube crazy pomegranate lady? Who are we talking about? Oh. Okay. Okay. To you, it's just normal. Yeah, well, in Canada, most of us are priced out of houses as well because the housing market here is ridiculous. Plus, we're in a recession, like officially, so that's cool too. It's just like the extra cherry on top. Yeah, let's go. Yo, yeah. I love us some good recessions. Yummy, yummy. Recess me, baby. What? What? What do you mean? Okay. Weird. Time to save. Oh my gosh, dude. Again? Are you really having like it's the Z modeler again? Is that really like what's crashing you? You're fiddling too much. You do something and then undo it and then do it again. Zbrush doesn't like that. I see. I mean, what happens to me sometimes is I get weird errors if I'm doing a lot of like if I'm like using the gizmo, for example, and like using this, the pizza boxes a whole bunch and moving a whole bunch of subtools together. Hey, ma'am. How are you? You got your tablet working again? Sick, dude. Welcome back to the world of sculpting. Was done on a blueprint with a red pencil, going over every inch of a drawing. It was your ass on the line when you put your signature on it. Oh, are you guys? Oh, you guys are talking about something. Okay. I do not mean to intrude. We'll get into AI. It's a side note no one really talks about when designing something for real world. 30, 60, 90% checks were mandatory. That's every discipline checking. Those have gone away. The belief that with all the new tools, we can walk on site and see when something isn't right by holding up a pad or with goggles on. What happens when the screw up is in the design is an expensive fix in the fields when you have a jackhammer out freshly poured concrete. Yeah, no, dude. I'm very well aware of this. That's why like I urge everyone, like, because of the new Google changes, for example, not to rely on the big pop-up at the very beginning. Like anytime that you search something up, it's giving you information through a very filtered lens, and it's not thinking, right? Like there's been too much, there's like huge overconfidence in AI as like this magical fix all deity like tool, which I don't like calling it a tool because it's not being used as a tool. It wasn't designed to be used as a tool. So not to get too into it either, but I completely agree that there is like a massive overconfidence with it. And there was actually an interesting study. There was an interesting study that was conducted. Now this is, albeit it's one study, right? But it was conducted that people who are more likely to actually be interested in using AI and adapting and adopting it to their workflows or their general life in general have more of a mysticism towards it, a mystic kind of approach, thinking that is magical, than those who actually know how it works and what it actually is all about. Like the more you know about AI, the less likely you are to actually use it frequently on average, which is very interesting. And this was published, the study was actually published and reframed in a marketing journal. And the conclusion of said study was that you want to not demystify AI because then it will be adopted more. So the advertisement industry is pairing up with the tech industry to keep it looking like it is a magical tool that will fix all of your problems. And it's being adopted and implemented into way too many aspects of our lives right now. And it's a big scary thing because a lot of, let's say, the US economy right now is tied up in AI. And not if, but when that destabilizes, it's going to be pretty ugly. So it's a big issue overall. Outside of obviously, like, you know, the environmental and ethics concerns, there's like really big issues with it in general, just because like a couple of people really think that they can get their bag on this thing, but it's not profitable at all. So the funneling of money is beyond insane. It's like it's honestly the world's biggest Ponzi scheme. It's crazy. It's really nuts. I refrain from calling anybody a mediocre person, but I do think that there is an ignorance when it comes to AI. And I'm gonna be honest, a lot of people, like if they're outside of the circle of, like, let's say, like if they don't know any artists, I know people who aren't frequent in, like, you know, artist circles, or they're not frequent in people who are critical of AI. They're just getting bombed, like blasted with it, like bombed with it. Just use it here. It's great. It's great. It's great. And under the guise of, well, it's new technology and new technology means progress and progress means a good thing. So obviously you want to be excited about this. So it's hard because, like, in a way, there's this unending propaganda surrounding generative AI and technology in general, right? Adopting to like adapting to just like technological advancements without giving anybody really like a say in it. Like, oh, you want to be a part of society, you have to use this. Like, that's why you keep hearing in the media and everything, people saying, well, it's here, the genie's out of the bottle, adapt or die, use it, it's here, you have no choice. And that's pretty wild, because you do have a choice. They're just trying to frame it as if you don't, and they're working really hard to do so. So people who are, you know, using it on the daily and think it's really good, most of them, if you actually just like talk to them about it, they would start to understand, I think. But if they're not in like, you know, our circles, for example, like a lot of us, we are in our own echo chamber, in the sense that we all kind of get it. We are directly affected, and we've been online and in the conversation for years now. But there's a lot of people who generally just aren't in the conversation. They have no idea. And you might think, oh, well, they're living under a rock. No, they're just like not online. Like, people who are online like us, it's hard for us to have conversations with people who are not online, because there's like so much more I don't know. It's just, it's like you're seeing completely different things. Like, somebody who is just watching TV and getting the news from the radio, for example, on their drive to work, and then talking to people at work, and it's like not even remotely in the same field as us, are going to get a completely different angle on all of this than, let's say, you and I. And then there's going to be a subset of those people that are doing that, right? That are that are just generally critical people, but then there's a whole subset of people that aren't, and they're just going with the flow, especially if they're like too tired to like think too much about it or whatever. If this magical tool is suddenly presented to them that is gonna like, oh, write your emails or whatever the fuck, like people who aren't in these information silos like we are, they're not going to really think the same way. You know, they might not, it might not have even, some of these questions might not have even come into their lives at all. That's why it is important to talk about, right? It's important to talk about this stuff and be gentle with people. But if they're being aggressive towards you, I mean, that's a totally different thing. But if somebody is just generally like being like, yeah, like I just asked Chat GPT this, like, I try not to be a dickhead towards those people, because it's like, you know, you don't know their lives, you don't know what they're seeing, you don't know what they even know a lot of the time. The difference would come if, like, you know, you've been talking about this with, you know, your friend, for example, for so long now, and then all of a sudden they just like dismiss it and they're like, oh yeah, like I'm just gonna use it anyways. Like, then it's like, okay, well, that's just kind of cooked. like like, were you even listening? But that's not usually the case, right? I'd hope. It's not progress if it's also attributes to regress in another aspect, like environmental or societal. I completely agree. Like, technological advancement doesn't necessarily equal progress, especially like in the sense that we are progressing and harming others or the environment at the same time. It can be done a different way. Like, it doesn't need to be this way. But the people who are pushing it, they want to push it fast and hard because that's where they're going to make the most money. If you regulate something, they can't make their money. And yeah, AI isn't profitable, but there's like an entire like aspect of power that is worth money as well, because it's kind of a piece in a puzzle. If you in the surveillance puzzle, you know, so just because the actual, like, because AI itself is not profitable from the public does not necessarily mean that they're not powerful and grabbing as much power as they can, because those are not directly opposite of each other as well, right? Like, Yeah. Understanding about it, but at the same time working at the hospital, you do get a bit irritated when somebody pulls up ChatGPT to do basic math. Oh, 100%. Because ChatGPT it can't do math. Like, large language models don't do numbers. So, yeah, it's very irritating. But then at the same time, you could just be like, hey, LLMs can't do math. You're going to get something really fucked up here. Just use your calculator on your phone. Don't ask it to calculate for you. It will screw it up. And then just to prove your point, ask it how many R's are in strawberry, and then they'll never do it ever again. I promise you. Working at the hospital? Yeah. Okay, sorry, I read that. I don't know, I don't want to read it again. Oh my god, sorry. Well said. Big claps. Big claps, girly. You did it. You talked about AI on stream. It's a matter of framing for people in their terms. Your tennis coach often says it here. You asked about a person who is teaching tennis. Where did he learn tennis from? She said he's terrible. You just asked. Oh my god. Yeah. It's hard, man. I think DuckDuckGo is like they don't you can search without like a massive AI overview thing. Profitable is such a weird term or prospect in this case. Money is still flowing. They get, yeah, I 100% exactly that, Girth. Exactly this. It's such a weird prospect because the money is still flowing. They get contracts with the government, then it doesn't matter because the government won't let them collapse. Also, what's the matter if it's profitable if everyone at the top are making fat stacks themselves? That's what I'm saying is it's like this like Ouroboros of like tossing each other around and jerking each other off, right? Like if you actually see the cash flow from funding a lot of AI right now in the US, like I don't know necessarily how the AI companies are in like things like China, for example. But right now, how it is that it's kind of a big circle, like NVIDIA. Man, it's like complicated. There's like this entire flow chart that you can look at to see, like, try to start understanding how they're passing money between each other and like loaning out. Like for example, like NVIDIA is loaning chips to another company so that they can use the AI, like integrate their AI, and then that company is like sending service to another company and sending loan over to I don't know. I'm gonna like butcher it because it's just like a big fucking jerk off session of like loaning and distributing their like funds to each other. Yeah, it is exactly that. 5 companies passing the same $20 bill around, and it's not sustainable either. Like it's gonna like the roof is gonna fall in. People just default to ask AI now. It's really bad, and I really urge anyone, like if you know people in your life, just tell them like they are atrophying their skills. Like maybe don't say like, hey, you're atrophying your brain. I mean, like to a degree that is true, but it's like not very receptive way to talk to people. But AI in general, like the adoption of it is de-skilling people, and a lot of companies are starting to back out of like their use of AI as well because they're seeing that it's not a good return on of investment, or it's fucking things up. Like for example, Starbucks, they literally had said, hey guys, our workers aren't going to have to count inventory anymore. The AI is going to do it. Well, guess what? Guess fucking what? AI can't, that these generative AI models, AI models, these AI models can't count, right? And they fucked up a whole lot of shit. They ended up losing money because their stores were all not count, like their stocks weren't counted correctly for their stores. So then they went back. They were like, fuck it, we're not going to use that. We're going to say, hey, our workers are going to count our stock again. Incredible. And then you've got Uber also backing out on it because they weren't seeing a return on investment. Like there's a lot of places that are just dropping it and going back to people because it's like, yeah, it's fucking up. It's not doing what it was promised to do. Like it's just like such a massive bubble of hype and like mysticism. And that's how they win. That's how they've been. And when I say they, I mean the tech companies, right? That are peddling this shit. That's how they keep it going. That has been the funniest thing to watch though. It's just been like I've been rolling my eyes at it. You know, it's like watching a train wreck. It's like you can almost expect what's gonna happen next. It's wild. It's like, oh yeah, wow, didn't see that one coming. Oh, this company's gonna use it. Oh, look at that. Here comes the apology, you know? They literally pre-ordered RAM stock that didn't exist. Yeah, that too. That too. The whole reason why RAM prices and SSDs and everything are fucking stupid right now is because every single one of these companies got bought into the circle jerk. So they're all circle jerking. Like it's so stupid. Because like one of the things too that they want to do, again, like I said, like, you know, don't conflate profitability with power necessarily and don't like and vice versa. Like they're grabbing a lot of power. A lot of power. Like the whole thing is based on an idea of what could be, right? Like they're selling an idea to everyone. And right now to investors, they're also selling this idea, they're floating this idea that computing for the average person is going to be cloud-based and they're going to own the cloud-based like computing power. So, you know, the fact that they're starving everybody of personal computing essentially is giving the idea that in the future they would be able to host all of like, you know, like if you don't have enough RAM, you can't afford RAM. Oh, well, you just like outsource that to the cloud, which is also going to be AI, amazing, AI powered. And you just pay them a subscription fee. Or as they said, like AI use is going to be on a, what like Sam Altman said, it was going to be like tallied like you would an electricity bill, which is insane. Like, oh yeah, great. I'm using AI on peak hours. Now I'm screwed. Like, what the hell is that? Like, that is a power grab. Creating computing to be less in the hands of consumers, and now it is completely under the private sector, like what you're able to even do computing wise within the hands of only a small few as well. That is a power grab. So they might not be making all of this money right now. They're just like passing the bill around amongst each other. But at the end of the day, they are really grabbing a fuckload of power from everybody. And eventually, you know, like their thing is like, yeah, eventually we're gonna make so much money because look at all of this that we have. We've market captured. And computers and like, you know, your time, your attention is also another one. They're all resources for them to do a capture on. And that's how like these business guys, like they all think like that. They think in nets and we're just fish. You know, like how can they cast the biggest net and catch the most shit? That's really how they think. Everything's it doesn't matter ethics, quality of life, none of it. If people die, they think, okay, isn't it acceptable amount for the spreadsheet to keep spreadsheeting? Am I still going to be profitable? Is this an acceptable number of deaths or pain or suffering? It doesn't matter as long as number go up. Right now they're doing like It's like, sort of like a promise of that of the future. It's crazy. When it's sad or interesting when you see that none of that matters for the AI companies. Those say OpenAI goes under again, the people at the top made fat stacks and get no repercussion, so they still win. No harm, no foul. Yeah, they all think that they're invincible. It's like I was telling Eric this the other day, you know, like we've gotten into such a mindset of complacency, but if you think about like everything in life, what is it to live? To be alive is to survive, is to fight. And that means ideologically as well. And so if you just kind of keep letting things happen, like go with the flow, don't have the hard conversations with people, you know, in a way that isn't like, you know, you're being a dickhead, but like just trying to be informative even is a form of what I'm saying, then people who have bad intentions are just going to keep winning. They just keep getting their way because you're not fighting back. And I think a lot of us just don't want to, right? And that's like understandable to a degree. I mean, nobody wants to. It sucks. They're hard conversations, but you got to be talking to people about it. Like if they're using something like ChatGPT just casually and they don't see like they don't know about this, they don't know about any of this, it might be worth like opening their eyes a little. They already obliterated IP rights, which is a foundational thing in the West. Dude, the craziest thing, here's the crazy thing, okay? Here's the most insane thing. I saw that in the US, it is now, you are now a terrorist. A terrorist if you oppose data centers. Like, that's where it is. And if you don't see a problem with that, like, I don't know, man. Like, it does make me nervous to ever visit the US because I am openly against a lot of this stuff. Like, what? They're gonna, like, hey, man, our AI surveillance detection Palantir cocksucker machine just actually saw that you were talking about this on one of your streams. You're gonna have to come with us. Like, there's plenty of stories already of people being detained for bullshit, so I don't know, man. Our area's already a high risk area for water shortages. And that's the fucked up thing, is they don't need to be like already, yeah, it's like messed up that they're using so much water to begin with. What makes it even worse is they're doing it in communities that like you like a lot of people have been living there their entire lives, their parents' lives, their grandparents' lives, and they're just fucking it all up for all of them, and then everybody gets cancer. Like, and not to mention like the mental strain that hearing those data centers living next to that shit is so wrong. It's so loud constantly. How about you're stupid? I'm not going to tell you how to talk to people, man. You do you. I'm just suggesting. I am lightly suggesting because I'm just a girl. It's archiving society. I don't know. In a really like weird, not weird, but inaccurate way. It is very like, depending on the AI model you're using, is very sycophantic and odd. They'll like make up details just to like glaze somebody. Okay, I changed my mind about like these weird like center like chesticles. I'm gonna like resculpt this a bit. The chest hives. People be frustrating sometimes. Sometimes. You're always frustrating, Thirsty. Don't worry. You're already annoyed, so you didn't want to get worse. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. It's okay. I don't typically talk about it because like most of us are on the same page anyways. We know what's going on. Like I was saying, like we're in an info silo anyways. Like we know ourselves as artists and stuff. So for the most part, I can't speak on everybody. There's like a couple of people that are what you doing? But for the most part, we get it. It's just like, yeah, it's a frustrating thing in general. You can blame Leonard. It's Leonard's fault this time. Try to joke a lot. Sometimes joke too much. Joking is good. Joke good. Serious. Bad. Me like joke. Oh, Dawn started it? I wasn't reading your conversation between you guys. Damn, Dawn. Why'd you go and start that shit? Why are you being a shit disturber? What'd you do that for, Dawn? Going late tonight? I guess I'll be stopping pretty soon. Guess I just wanted to like give some piss paint to this. Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be a more fun stream. We aren't gonna talk about AI, right, guys? Right? No one's gonna talk about that. And if you do, I'm gonna fuck you up. I'm gonna kick your legs in. All right? That's a promise. I'm gonna kick your shins in. You're not gonna have any more shins. Because yeah, I'm going to. I'm gonna feed you to the whatever's in the back rooms. I don't even know. I don't know what's in the back rooms. I'm going in blind, okay? Some like gangly thing. The chair monster. I'll kick the fuck out of you. If you talk about AI, I'm gonna kick the fuck out of you tomorrow. Off limits tomorrow. Tomorrow is fun day. Am I a fan of what? A fan of what? Thirsty, a fan of what? I'm glad you got rid of the chest hives. They're kind of back. Go put your head in the sand, you know nothing. Alright. I think you know everything. I think you're lying. I think you know exactly what you did. How physically large is this demon, and could you take it in a fight? No, it's like a bill. It's the size of your house. It's the size of your house, dude. I don't think it would sit on you. Aw, you believe in me like that? Yeah, I could probably fuck it up. You're right. I could probably fuck it up. Yeah, it would sit on you. Yeah. This devil went to Toronto and played a harmonica instead of a fiddle. You think it could play a harmonica, dude? Where's its lips? In what way would it be able to play a harmonica? In what world? I'm give him like black toenails. Oh my god, he's so goth. He's so goth. I didn't. Okay, why do you want me to play the harmonica so bad? You know what I hate? When you work out a flow of work at the end of the flow. Wait, when you work out a flow of work at the end of the flow. What the hell are you saying? What does that mean? Maybe it's Leonard. What the hell? Don't talk about my man's lips like that. Devil went down to Toronto. He was looking for a soul to steal. He was in a bind and out of time. He was looking to make a deal that he saw cute. Nope. Nope. Stop the story right there. Means you figured out how to do the parallel lines. You don't have any. Got it. At least we aren't thinking about whether horse buttholes are edible or not. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Excuse your fucking self? That's a low bar to be saying at least two. Now he's shiny. Shiny guy. I think we did fine. We did fine. I'm gonna put it on the screen. I'm gonna put it on the screen. Put it right here. Like this. For the thumbnail. The YouTube's VOD. Hi VOD. Hi 3 people who watch the VODs. Here we go. I don't know what's best. Like this? Probably something like that, right? There you go. That's what you get. That's what you get. That's what you're gonna get with this really really cool really cool stream. All right, I'll put it on the screen normal here. Hold on. It'll be wait actually. Wow. Cool, 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 cool. Cool, 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 cool. I don't know, whatever. Here he is. There he is. It's like a nested doll. It's like Animorphs. Sick. Bless me. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Tomorrow is tomorrow's Backrooms. And I'm going to be playing with Hexcats. And that's going to be at 7 p.m. EST, not the normal stream time. We have to make it a little later because she's got like a big girl job and stuff. Yeah, an Animorphs reference in this year of the Lord. Yes. Yes. Okay. I will see you guys tomorrow. If you want any of the VODs and stuff or whatever, I'll give you my channel on the tubs. Here you go. For the streams. I'm gonna put this here right after stream's done. It's gonna take fucking forever to upload, but it'll get there. And then you can scrub it as much as you want. Or you can view it here on Twitch. I don't care. All right. Cool. Awesome. View it where you want. Anything else? Did I miss anything? No? No? Okay. All right. Bye, everybody. Good night. See you tomorrow.